right, folks, set them off in style. Your Hornets. Rex Evans and Steve Miller on the front row. Cody Behring and Jeff Horton, row 2. Here we go. Around goes the 28 of Brendan Davis. Dudson Hensel in the 54 are right in the middle of it, and the 21 of Kyle Lindsay started at the tail, and he's still there. But he missed the incident, and that's a good sign. All right, we will go back to a complete restart. Rex Evans and Steve Miller on the front row. Cody Behring and Jason Horton in row 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you see the '28 car of Brendan Davis waiting to find a spot in line. It was in a brief meeting through the course of the intermission, And after review, it has been determined that due to changes in rules and things like that, tires, chassis, motors, all that good stuff, every fast time tonight has established a new track record here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Congratulations to all of our fast qualifiers, because you have Ray Cowgill, Jerry Dameron, Nick Pressler, Sean Amor, Mike Sanders, and Carl Schildback are track record holders tonight here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. In this race, the 58 of Ray Cowgill, car number 58, 17.042, your track record holder in the Hornets. So the 28 of Brendan Davis, not quite able to make it over there to the track exit. We'll get him gathered up. And go back at it. Once again, still 20 laps of green flag racing yet to go on Techwork Trailer Sales opening night here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. All right, safety sweep completed. Personnel returning to their positions. Furled green flag in the air. I believe we're going green flag. 1 lap and change.
It has to start somewhere. It has to start sometime. What better place than here?
Evans and Miller bring the field into turn 1 and 2. Miller better on the outside. Evans a little slow off the bottom. Here comes Bearing. Bearing better on the bottom going into turn 3. Corey picks up second now. Here comes the 54 of Dustin Hensel. Hensel, where are you? You're in the side of Evans. Everybody gets around. But it looked like Evans had help in turns 1 and 2. And the 54 of Dustin Hensel, you see him tap out on the roof. '64 tapped out. Or did he? Hang on a second. 54 tapped out. There's the battle beetle of Ryan Scott, car number 69. 35, DJ LaPlace. He runs in the 5th position right now on the late automotive K&N Filter scoreboard. There goes the 54 of Dustin Hensel. Kudos to him. Called the foul upon himself, and indeed he will revert to the tail of the field. Hensel pretty quick in that 54 car. Wouldn't be surprised to see him move up through again quickly. Like 12 cars on the track right now. Oh, the 64 of Evans pulls off and in. Indeed, something may be terminal on that race car as he parks it. The field moves up a spot, now 11 cars. Bring the 20 of Cordell Davis to the show position. Choice is made. We're going to go back to green next time by. Steve Miller, Cody Bearing. Cole Bearing on the front row. Cordell Davis. And the 35 of DJ LaPlace. Make up row 2. Off of 4, Steve Miller holds it, comes down on Cordell Davis just a little bit. Cole Bearing puts the turn signal on, looks to go to the outside. Here comes Cordell Davis into second now. Davis second down the backstretch into third. Bearing going to have to send it into 3 to hold on to the runner-up spot. Off of 4, cannot get it done. Here comes the 35 of LaPlace. Turn 3 is busier than County Road 17 when the trailer factory is let out. Look at him go off of 4. The Battle Beetle of Ryan Scott now going around, and look out, Cole Bearing's all over it. Cole Bearing and Steve Miller. That just kept on happening. And somehow Dustin Hensel got there for the end of it. So Hulkamania ran wild down the backstretch. Oh, yeah. Cole Bearing with a flat right front tire. I believe his night is kaput. As the used up car lot in the infield continues to grow. Early leader Steve Miller pulls the 05 Hulkamania car to the infield. We'll go back to green with Cordell Davis. DJ LaPlace on the front row. The 58 of Ray Cowgill. And the Battle Beetle 69 of Ryan Scott make up row number 2. Tony Eldridge instructing the field that we can do better than that. Burns them down, coming off of turn 4, lagged them way out and takes off. Holds the lead off of turn 3, now turn 4 again. 15 laps to go. LaPlace looking for room on the outside. Fast qualifier Ray Cowgill in third. Johnny Wood in that yellow 17W is up to 4th from his 13th starting spot. Cowgill started 14th in the 58. And he was halfway into second a little bit ago. Now drifts back to third. Halfway home, Cordell Davis holding point now. The snarling pack of race cars behind him. LaPlace and Calgo battle for second. Johnny Wood looking to make it into the top three. Can't get it done this time by. Still holds fourth in that big yellow number 17 car. Calgo getting through the middle of the corner really well, but look at Davis pulling down the chutes. Calgo's got room to close up under braking, can get to him right there, but then the power of that Davis number 20 car takes off and hides down the straightaway. Calgo running out of chances. 17W Wood running out of time. He looks like he's got third picked off now, as LaPlace falls back into fourth. 4 laps to go on the Lane Automotive K&N scoreboard. Calgo gets off the corner pretty good that time, but look at Davis pull away. Davis loses the front end just a little bit in the middle of the corner, and that's where Calgo can catch up. But there's a lot more chute than corner here at Plymouth. Indeed, he's winding it up for one last go. Your fast qualifier, Ray Calgo, is going to have to do something. As the white flag's in the wind, here comes Calgo on the outside. He looked like he wanted to make the move up top, could not get it done. Under the white flag, down into 1. Now off of 2, Calgo looks to the top side of the racetrack, but Davis pulls away, hits his marks perfectly once again, then the car number 20. 58, Calgo runs it in for all it's worth. The battle off of 4, the battle's for third. Davis, Calgo, Michael Wood, or Johnny Wood, excuse me, picks up third by half a length over Ryan Scott in the 69 Battle Beetle. Well, once they got going, those two put on as good a show as you can expect from the Hornet class. Your winner in the car number 20 is Cordell Davis. Here we go. All you Cordell Davis fans, where are you at? Jump down there on the grass. Get yourself some of that victory lane, folks. Cordell Davis does it the right way, winning in that car number 20. All right, don't forget, I think you can still get the Bahama Mama popcorn down there behind the main grandstand. If you're wondering what that Bahama Mama popcorn sounds like, it sounds just like this. That's good stuff. Also, the main concession stand has a full selection of beverages, alcoholic and non-alcoholic, soda pops and all that good stuff. Hot food, cold food, candy bars, all the things you'd expect at the racetrack. There he is, folks. Give him a round of applause. Cordell Davis, your feature winner in the Hornet. Conducted business out there. Once he got to it, he got through it. Led about the last 16 laps, I believe it was. All right. right, so the 28 car of Brendan Davis getting the hook. Cole Bearing getting loaded on the rollback, and the yellow push truck is going to the hot chute track entrance side to supply fire to a Sportsman, I do believe. So we'll get the used up car lot taken care of.
R&B Car Company loves their family of customers. They have Indiana's top-of-the-line pre-owned vehicles, Indiana's best used cars, trucks, vans, and more at the R&B Car Company. No matter your need of a compact, mid-size, pickup, luxury, or SUV, they have over 400 vehicles as they are Indiana's #1 and the nation's 7th largest independent volume dealer. With locations in South Bend, Warsaw, and Columbia City, stop by and find out what they can do for you. Browse their website, www.rbcarcompany.com, and see why they are where you ought to be. Techworks Trailer Sales, 2500 South Japanese Street in Elkhart. Since 1989, Techworks Trailer Sales has been your go-to source for Team Spirit, SureTrack, Rance Aluminum, Pace American, and Interstate 1 trailers. Don't forget, Techworks Trailer Sales is your local connection for Cruise America RV rentals. Give them a call at 574-294-7200 or stop by. Talk to Jeff Lee in sales at Techworks Trailer Sales in Elkhart. Techworks Trailer Sales, proud sponsor of the UMP Modifieds here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway.
All right, looking at live timing and scoring from the 74th Lucas Oil Little 500 presented by the UAW. In position number 1 after 135 laps, it's Tyler Rohrig. Tyler Rohrig showing him the way around after lap 135. Ryan Newman is in 21st position. Looks like 2 laps down from the leader, which in this event is not a big difference. Second is the 44 of Cody Swanson, multi-time event winner. And fourth is the 27 of Brian Gerster. So the front row still up toward the front of the field as that race is about 1/3 the way complete. There goes the 46 of Cole Bearing. So we will bring out the Sportsman. Or the street stocks. Let's do the street stocks first. How about that? Since we got street stocks on the track, Scott, wake up. Street stocks for 30 green flag laps. Cameron Schlabach on the front row along with Scott Garner in the 74. Michael Richardson in the 07 and Eric Kaiser scheduled to start row number 2. Row 3, Scott Wetzik in the 2 and Ronnie Maynard Jr. in the 58. Jake Hoffett inside row number 4 in the 51 and Gage Harris in the 32. Logan Maynard in the 28 and Terrence Hesters in the 88. That's row 5. Austin Maynard inside row 6 along with the 16 of Brad Wetzel. Jeff Stetler scheduled to go off inside row number 7 next to Josh Summers in the 32. Nick Pressler and Jeremy Dameron in row 8. 16 cars, 30 green flag laps. Your A feature event in the street stocks. 21, Jake Coffin scheduled to start inside of row number 4. Right behind the black and green number 2 of Scott Wetzik. Wetzik rolls by, Coffin rolls in. Next to the black 32X of Gage Harris. All right, folks, here's your chance to set them off in style. Give them a big wave. Let them know you want the show. The Street Stocks on TechWork Trailer Sales Night here at the Plymouth Speedway. Looks like we got a safety caution on one of the race cars. Gonna have to check something out. On the 07 of Michael Richardson. So unfortunately, that ends the night for the 07 car of Michael Richardson. Moved Wetzik in the inside row up one position. And here we go. Takes the lead over Gardner. Here comes Wetzik in the deuce. Eric Kaiser looking quick on the outside, but here comes Coffin. Coffin's faster in the 51. Coffin grabs a handful of wheel off the bottom of turn 2. Waiting on those tires to warm up out in front. Schlabach's got the hot biscuits. He leads it after 2 laps. A hood issue on the 58 of Ronnie Maynard. They had a hood issue on the 58 of Ronnie Maynard. Had a hood on the 58 of Ronnie Maynard. white 58 car falls to the back of the field. That's going to line us up. Schlabach, Wetzik, Gardner in third. In the 51 of Coffin, Kaiser rounds out your fast five. Ahead of Logan Maynard in that blue and white 28. Austin Maynard behind him in the 29. The 89 in the 8th position is Stettler. Nick Pressler in 9th. And Gage Harris rounds out your top 10. Gets a good jump on the outside. Can Schlabach battle back on the inside? Schlabach falls to second as Wetzik puts the power down on the top side of the racetrack. Rush hour down the backstretch as Kaiser falls back a ton. The 10 car came across the line in 6th. Falls to the back of the top 10. Kaiser has got issues in that 10 car. Gage Harris trying to keep up with him and does so. Now Maynard goes by Kaiser, unfortunately. Don't know if he's cut a tire or what, but that 10 car is a handful at the back of the field. Now the action, Pressler and Maynard, the 1 and the 29, battling at the back of the top 5. Wetzik drives off into the night in that black and green number 2, Schlabach. Logan Maynard making it work on the outside, but he finds himself in the way of Nick Pressler as we've got action in turn 2. 16 of Brad Wetzel and I believe the 89 of Jeff Stettler get together.
late 60s up in Bremen, Indiana, Jim Bellman had a crazy idea to get into the gas business. Started Bellman Oil Company after getting out of high school. Since then, they've grown to 12 Belmart locations, including the one here in Plymouth and Argus, Indiana. Supply over 65 other locations and sell VP racing fuels that we use out here at Plymouth Motor Speedway tonight. Stop by BellmanOil.com to find out more. That's what I did. They sell everything with a hometown touch at Bellman Oil. Stop by and see them or contact them online. BellmanOil.com.
And the 16 of Brad Wetzel calls it a night. Joins Michael Richardson. And Ronnie Maynard Jr. in the used up car lot in the infield. Back to green, Wetzik and Coffin. Pressler quick in that one car, could not get through the hole. Just get the feeling that one car is the fastest of that lead group. If he can get his way through, and indeed he gets the better of Coffin going down into turn 3 and now off of 4, side by side off of 4. If he's even, he's leaving, and he's the second place into turn 2. A caution flag flies. I believe we have debris on the racetrack. Wetzik and Pressler lead him back to green. Pressler trying to make a move on the outside. Pressler to the front of the field. Just a little bit of smoke out of the back of the number 1 of Nick Pressler. He may need a little bit more smoke as here comes the 4 of Jamie Dameron. Jeremy Dameron on the inside of Wetzik. Fast qualifier in the street stocks. Dameron now up to second. Around goes Maynard, the 29, and in goes the 32 of Josh Summers. Laps to go. Nick Pressler and fast qualifier Jeremy Dameron on the front row. Pressler leads it. Dameron second on the Lane Automotive K&N Filters scoreboard. This very well could be your race. Your starter looks him over. Tony Eldridge throws the green. Pressler pulled him down the front stretch, and that may be all the difference, but Dameron coming back. Dameron knocked once down in turns 3 and 4, now clean in 1 and 2. Dameron right there through the middle of the corner, very, very quick. Pressler again, pulling him away though. Halfway home for Nick Pressler. Dameron took a couple runs at him coming back to green and now looks to be settling into second spot as here comes the 29 of Maynard. Austin Maynard now closing the distance to the back of the 4 car. Racing hard for 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. Harrison Coffin, Schlabach, and Terrence Hester's in that 88 car, side by side by side. Here comes Kaiser back. Eric Kaiser coming back up through the field. After challenging for the lead a moment ago, Dameron has fallen into the clutches of Austin Maynard as Hesters and Coffin battle wheel to wheel off of turn number 2. Sparks fly. And around go both of them. Dameron and Maynard into the sod in 3. Well, there were sparks literally over in turn 2. As away they went. Looks like fluid in turn number 4. And that's going to be a night for the 4 car of Jeremy Dameron. Not sure what the fluid is, but it isn't the kind of fluid that evaporates by all accounts, as the line points directly to the middle of the number 4 car. So we got a little bit of cleaning up to do. Gonna sneak down and use the restroom real quick, grab something out of the concession stand. Nick Pressler set to take him back to green with Scott Wetzik on the wrong side. 6 laps to go. .32 of Gage Harris runs third. Cameron Schlebach in fourth. Don't look now. Eric Kaiser is back up inside the top 5, going for fourth. Pressler now steps out to a lead over Harris. Kaiser now challenges for third off of turn 4. He's got himself on the door of Wetzik, trying to make the move into third. Indeed he doesn't. Wetzik goes around. Misses everybody. Brings the caution with 3 to go. To green, single file, Pressler, Harris, Kaiser now third, Schlebach fourth. And Esters rounds out your top 5. White flag flies over the black number 1. Of Nick Pressler. So Nick Pressler, Gage Harris, and Eric Kaiser. Pressler picks up the win in convincing fashion, but Kaiser passed about 100 cars, either going backwards or forwards in that event. At one point, was outside of the top 10, charges back to a third place finish. That was the 10 car of Eric Kaiser. 2 spots short of your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Nick Pressler. Give him a round of applause. Take a deep breath, Nick. You've earned it. Nick Pressler, your feature winner in the Street Stock. Well, next up is the sportsman class. Scheduled to start on the front row is the 67 of Angdahl and Roger Rubino in the 24. Row 2 is supposed to be the 1 car of Aaron Zimmerman and the 6X of Mike Sochek. Row 3, the 8 car of Brian Teskey and the 96 of Isaac Roth. Row 4, Austin Maynard in the 29, Eric McLaughlin, heat race winner in the 68. Morgan in the 83 car, Danny Mangum, Donnie in the 83 car, and Jake Hinton in the 9. Matt Maurer in the 4X car inside row number 6, with Brandon Smith alongside. And start all alone in row number 7, the guy that just won this feature event, the 10 car of Nick Pressler. Sportsman going 30 green flag laps. We'll see what happens as the sportsmen take the track in just a few moments. That wasn't good. Well, race fans, this little delay is giving me a chance to drop into the little 500 to see what's going on with local favorite Tyler Rohrig. On lap 259, Tyler Rohrig and Bobby Santos battling for second down the front stretch. A car spins in front of them. The two drivers get together. Santos goes over and over and over, and Tyler Rohrig spins to the infield with a broken race car. So Tyler Rohrig is out of the little 500 at the moment. Do not know if they're going to get that car fixed. Kind of doubt it. Looked like significant damage. But Rohrig is out at the moment of the Lucas Oil Little 500 down in Anderson. He is scheduled to be in action next Saturday night here in the Outlaw Late Model, the number 24 car, of course. And the following week, he should be back in action in that very 56 car that he raced tonight here at the Little 500. So look for local favorite Tyler Rohrig to be back here at the Plymouth Speedway for each of the next 2 weeks. We'll be racing on Fridays and Saturday night next week, and Friday night, June the 10th. Car number 83, Donnie Mangan, up against the fence. Watching the replay up here on the live stream, looks like the 83 car of Mangan, significant damage. To green, Engdahl. And Teskey again, quicker off the outside. Around go cars again. The 9 car of Jake Hinton up on the turn 3 fence. Update from Anderson, that was not Tyler Rohrig involved in the big incident. It was Tanner Swanson. Tyler Rohrig still in the event, getting all this information secondhand, of course. Well, tonight's been the night of early caution. Once we get these things with a couple laps together, away goes the 9 car. All right, just to bring you back up to speed, Tyler Rohrig is not out of the Little 500. He is scored in the 4th position on lap 272. 10.231 seconds behind the race leader, the 26 of Tanner Swanson. We'll keep an eye on that and not make wild prognostications based off other people's information on races that we're not at. The race we are at has leader Brian Teskey. Second place is Austin Maynard. Third is Nash Engdahl. Fourth is the 96 of Isaac Ross. Garrett McLaughlin is 5th. Brandon Smith is 6th. Nick Bressler, winner in the Street Stocks, currently 7th. And Matt Maurer lines up in 8th in the 4X. Aaron Zimmerman ninth in the 1 car. And Roger Rubino rounds out your 10-car field, 29 laps to go. Makes the most of the restart and flies down into turn 1, holding on to the lead. And around goes Teskey in the 8 car. If anyone finds a phone that they did not bring with them to the racetrack, please bring it up to the scoring tower. If anyone has found a phone, please bring it up to the scoring tower. Austin Maynard starts to nose out in front of Isaac Ross in the 96. Brandon Smith down the 11 car makes a move to the bottom of turn number 1. Smith gaps Mora a little bit in the 4X car as he's going to have a trunk full of Eric McLaughlin and Nick Pressler. Austin Maynard out in front of Isaac Ross. Brandon Smith third. Matt Maurer fourth. Eric McLaughlin runs in fifth. Stop traffic now for leader Maynard. Off of turn 4, goes around Rubino. Ross clears easy. Smith clears easy. No ground gain, no ground loss. McLaughlin, now your 5th place runner, gets around the lap car, as does your 6th place car, Pressler. Closing in on halfway. Now a long 2 lengths over Isaac Ross. Brandon Smith right there on the back bumper, and around goes the 8 of Teskey in turn 2. Smith back to the green flag. Maynard's better on the inside. Smith tries to wind it up on the outside. Let's see if he's got it going deep into 3. Can he hold it out there? Brandon Smith looking good off of 4 now. Side by side back to the line. 13 to go. Brandon Smith making his case for the race. Maynard gives him room, takes a little room, picks up the lead, and here comes Isaac Ross now. Isaac Ross challenges Smith for second. He's better at the stripe. Mid Lane Automotive K&N scoreboard does not agree. It holds Brandon Smith in the second spot. Smith now taking all the room he can off the front of Isaac Ross's car. It works. He regains second position. Ross falls to third ahead of Maurer. That lets Maynard jump out to a 3-4-5 length lead. Austin Maynard in the 29. Now matching Maynard track for track. Brandon Smith looks like he might have one shot at the leader as they pull away ever so slightly from third place runner Isaac Ross. Ross now catches wind of it. He joins the back of the fray. Going to crowd the 11 of Smith from both ends. And here comes the lap car of Roger Rubino. Is Rubino going to play into this? He very well could. Rubino dives to the bottom of the track. That's going to take a lane away from Brandon Smith. Maynard controls the pace into 3, slows up a little bit more than usual as the yellow flag comes out. 3 cars spin, 1 car blows up, and that is fluid on the speedway.
Don't you know that smoking can kill you?
Saturday night, July 16th, Plymouth Motor Speedway rocks like never before with George Lynch and Dokken. Also Willigard's Firehouse, Winger, and Jack Russell's Great White. The Dokken George Lynch Reunion Tour, Plymouth Motor Speedway, Saturday night, July the 16th. Tickets on sale, PlymouthMotorspeedway.com. Get yours. We're rocking with Dokken and George Lynch. Plymouth Motor Speedway. I'd like to thank R&B Car Company for the donation of the new safety truck you see out on the racetrack here tonight. R&B Car Company with locations all across northern Indiana. Past, present, and future. R&B Car Company is where you want to be.
Attention, please, down in the pits. Attention, down in the pits. Payoff for Hornets and Street Stocks is ready. Hornet and Street Stock payoff is ready. right, folks. Austin Maynard's led this race for about an hour now.
What? Over? Did you say over? Nothing is over until we decide it is. Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? Hell no!
Sherman, forget it, he's rolling.
And it ain't over now. Because when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Who's with me? Let's go! Come on!
Austin Maynard out in front of Brandon Smith, Matt Maurer, Eric McLaughlin, and Nick Pressler. Your top five. Tires cooling off, track tightening up. Engines not liking the idling around the racetrack one bit. We got about 3 yards of clay across the top of turn 3 and 4. I don't think we had that much clay here last year, to be honest with you. Austin Maynard keeps pacing them around here. Ryan Teskey back there in car number 8 in the 8th position. The 96 of Ross off the track, but is scored in the 9th position. I believe Rubino will overtake him by the end of the event. One lap to green here at the start-finish line. We'll go back to green with Austin Maynard out in front. Maynard, Smith, Maurer, McLaughlin in the 68. Pressler challenging the 5th position in the 10. And around goes your leader. Checkered flag is not out. Activities being reviewed. The call is that the 11 did get into the back of the 29 car. We are going to go a one-lap dash to the finish. You're looking at your running order as we go. We're cleaning up over in turn number 2. Well, folks, the decision has been made. We're not going to dump the leader to finish the race that way. Whether contact was made, it was pretty solid. But the decision was made in the officials' core to reinstate your leader. And the music will be faced accordingly. At a later time. All right, 1 to go. It's going to be a green, white, checkered one-lap dash is what I'm being told. then checkered. Here we come. One lap dash. Next time by. Gets at him. Maynard's quick off the corner again. We got trouble at the back of the field. And we're coming through. Checkered flag's going to fly under the caution lights. There it is on the late automotive K&N scoreboard. Maynard, McLaughlin, Maurer, Pressler, and the one of Zimmerman round out your top five. Don't forget next Friday night, the opening weekend of the Grand Slam Series here at the Plymouth Speedway. There he is, the 29 of Austin Maynard. Next Friday night, hot lap for the Outlaw late models and the street stocks, racing the mini stocks and the Hornets next Friday night. And then on Saturday, Outlaw late models and street stocks running in the big $5,000 to win Outlaw late model event. Following weekend, Friday night, June the 10th, we've got the Little 500 Sprint Car Tour race cars, which, by the way, Tyler Rohrig is back in the event and is leading. Did not suffer damage in that shunt on lap 259. So Tyler Rohrig is leading the event. He'll be in action next Saturday night with the Outlaw late models and the following Friday night with the Little 500 Sprint Car Tour here at the Plymouth Speedway. Racing that night as well, the Midwest Modified. Midwest Modified Tour will be here, so a lot of great touring classes in action Friday night, June the 10th. All right, ladies and gentlemen, who's ready for some Outlaw late models? Thank you. Starting off in row number 9, the 10 car of Jack Landis and the 6 of Sean Amor. Row number 8, the 22 of Corey Pressler and the 88 of Andrew DeVries. Moving up to row number 7, the car number 95 of Steve Stacy, the 93, that's Doug True. Scheduled to start in row 6, the 31 of Todd Harrington, and the 11 of Jaden Kratassi. Remember, he had issues in his heat race. Row 5, the 42 of Brian Ross and the 51 of Jay Coffin. Keep an eye, we may not see the 51 car. Row 4, the 14 of Michael Thayer and the 22 of heat race winner Rich Bowl. Kevin Sauer in the 24 inside row 3 alongside the 96 of Wade Berger. Row 2, the 68, that's Charlie Hanna, and next to him the 17 of Bobby Schisler. On row number 1, a pair of number 1s, Scott Ross and Aaron Zimmerman. 18 cars for 40 green flag laps of racing. We'll see who answers the call and line them up. For 40 green in the TechWork Trailer Sales Outlawed Late Models. Someone requiring medical attention in the pits. You saw the medic take off onto pit lane, so keep that situation in mind. Lap scuff. Rich Segwich in the 91 car. Getting word of oil on the speedway, so we're going to have to send safety out to look that over.
Give them a call at 574-298-5124. Brand Roofing, big enough to take care of you, small enough to care.
And the number 1 car, pole sitter Scott Ross, found to be foul of fluids, dropping onto the racetrack. So that will move the 68 of Charlie Hanna up to the pole position. Charlie Hanna assumes the pole. Aaron Zimmerman has fallen to the back of the field, so the front row goes kaploof, and now the new front row is Charlie Hanna and Bobby Schisler. Kevin Soward and Wade Berger make up row number 2. Michael Thayer has fallen to the back. Rich Bowl and Brian Ross make up row number 3, and off we go. Schisler way out in front on the green flag. Hanna and Berger battle for second. Brian Ross in the 42 alongside the 24 of Sauer. Hanna pulls up a little bit. The 31 is off the pace but stays in it. Now 3 wide down the backstretch. Stacy makes the big move around the outside of everybody. Making his case for the pay window. Brian Ross now up to second, better than Berger off of 4. Little bit of smoke out of the back of the 42. That'll be something to watch. As Schisler now has company left front and center. Berger backs up. The 31 now goes to the infield. Todd Harrington, his night's done, and a round goes. And the 42 of Brian Ross has been found foul of fluids, and he will pull to the used up car lot. '96 Wade Berger charged with the caution on that incident involving the 88 of DeVries. He'll join the field behind the 91 of Segwood. white to green. Steve Stacy continues his march to the... No, wait, he's there. Stacy at the front. And rolling out over Bobby Schisler. Kevin Sauer trying to make a move on the outside, the 24. Rolled off the top side of his heat race to a win, and around goes everybody. I think we found more fluid. Schisler around, Bowl around, Sauer around. Watching the Plymouth Motor Speedway replay, it looks like the 24 of Sauer went around. Schisler checked up, 22 of Bowl checked up, and the 6 of Sean Amor was the last one in. Collected the back of the 22 of Bowl as Bowl collected the back of the 17 of Schisler. DeFries goes around on the bottom, gets past. Doug True gets a good look at the action out the side of his race car going by. Here comes the 10 of Jack Landis. Going by as well. So, as rough as that incident looked, not sure what happened to the 24 of Sauer to turn him. He definitely had action behind him. PSR Performance car number 95 of Steve Stacy. Lead him back to green, the 6 of Sean Amor alongside. Sean Amor, of course, your track record holder, 12.310 seconds. Back to green we go. Doug True and Bobby Schisler get together. Bobby Schisler taps out on that incident, got into the side of Doug True down there in turns 1 and 2. Car washed up just a little bit, enough to turn the 93 around. Schisler acknowledges it. Here you see Bobby Schisler again acknowledging the situation. Pressler ahead of the 14 of Thayer. I believe the lineup is good. Amor battles high on the outside. We're going to the front of the field. Amor trying to get around Stacy. Stacy battles back on the inside. We'll try it again down in turns 1 and 2. Amor now rolls it high off of turn 2. He pulls it. Can he get down in front? Indeed he can. New leader Sean Amor. Car of Jack Landis sneaks into the show position. 10 car Landis runs third, finds a little dirt off the bottom of the track. That's going to slow him up. Here comes DeVries and True. Amor now trying to build a half-second lead over Steve Stacy. Landis now same distance back in third. Battle between True and DeVries for fourth. Of Hanna looks to be off the pace down the backstretch as he goes down a lap. Now Landis and Stacy going to go by the 68 car in turns 1 and 2. Landis going to try to make a move off the bottom. Cannot get it done. Stacy holds second into turn 3. 21 laps to go. Halfway home now at your leaders. Sean Amor out in front now by a second and a half. Got a lap on the blue, one car of Zimmerman. Landis now 2 lengths back from Steve Stacy. Laps just sliding away for your leader, Sean Amor in the 6 car. He was here Thursday night to practice. Had a couple of things he wanted to look over before tonight, and apparently he looked them over and found them. Laps to go. Now Amor starting to stink up a perfectly good race on second on back. Stacy, Landis, DeVries, True, your top 5. Second, third, fourth, and fifth. '96 of Berger scored in the 8th position, 1 lap down. In turn 3, now off of turn 4, the white car number 6 of Sean Amor. Watch the battle into turns 1 and 2. Stacy drifts up the track. Landis has a good look down the inside, cannot get the drive off the bottom of the corner. Stacy looks to have lost it on the right front, but can Landis find rear drive to get past him? He's going to try to make the move now. Inside. Stacy again powers back. Here comes the lap car of Zimmerman. Is that going to play into it? Are we going to have time? 2 laps now to go. Second place, side by side, down the backstretch into 3. It's going to be around Zimmerman. It could be Hannah. Maybe just Zimmerman. Here it comes. There's the battle in turns 1 and 2. Landis is there. Stacy is there. The lap car is going to decide, are they going to push it into 3? No. Landis backs out of it. Concedes the spot, saves the race cars. That could have been ugly. Don Amore wins in a big way over Steve Stacy and Jack Landis. Landis with a veteran move there. Discretion is the better part of valor, and Landis soldiers home in 3rd. Well, folks, while we were under that big green flag stretch of racing, Tyler Warwick just won his 2nd consecutive Little 500 down at Anderson. So congratulations to the Plymouth native and competitor here next Saturday night in the Outlaw Late Models, Tyler Warwick, picking up the Lucas Oil Little 500 down in Anderson, Indiana. Ryan Newman was involved in a late race incident and ended up 11th with 492 laps completed. Still have some good racing left to go. Their front wheel drive, our kart, and a couple of B races. We hope you can stick around, enjoy the racing action here tonight. Folks, give him a round of applause. There's your winner, Sean Amore. Front-wheel drive A feature going to line up like this on the front row. The 27 of Jason Larson and the 8 car of Rick Gross. Mark Gross in the 3 car inside row 2 alongside the 51 of Kyle Royster. Leroy Luna inside row 3 along with the 13 of David Hughes. Derek Davis in the 18 car, the 27 of Carl Prince, and the 32 of Mike Sanders. Sanders, of course, your fast qualifier and track record holder with a 15.168, 15168, for the 32 of Mike Sanders.
Since its beginning in 1997, Value Tool and Engineering moved from a tool and die shop to a focus on high-quality gauges and fixtures for the aerospace industry. Since then, they've added production, machining, and electronics department. They have locations in Indiana and Florida. Stop by ValueToolENG.com to find out more about Value tool and engineering.
Here we go, Larson and Gross out in front. Larson, oh, Gross goes way up the track, gets the nose around and into the front backstretch wall. Pretty solid lick on the 8 car of Rick Gross. R&B safety truck out there to the scene. Here comes the rollback as well. Started to get that dreaded head shake, and into the wall he went. Pretty solid lick on the 8 car of Gross. fans, we're still up here. Just don't see the need to be yelling across the neighborhood at 11:15. So we'll back up just a little bit. We'll call the green flag racing. But other than that, I think you know who our sponsors are. Techwork Trailer Sales. Want to thank them once again for opening night support and sponsorship. Bellman Oil, Brand Roofing. Don't forget about the Dockin Show in July. Still want to thank R&B Car Company for the safety truck, Value Tool and Engineering, and of course P&S Concrete. Here we are. Back to green in about a lap. Back to green. Royster makes the big move around the outside, better than Larson down into turns 1 and 2. Now David Keys in the 13 car going to come up and make it interesting. Get a little spicy with the 51 car. Carl Prince, second fast qualifier in the purple number 27 car. And don't look now, here comes the 32-year fast qualifier of Mike Sanders. Sanders working the top side of the racetrack, trying to get around Leroy Luna in the 07. Sanders runs in 5th. Now Sanders runs in 4th. Al Sanders runs in 3rd. Royster had his situation happen, put David Hughes at the front of the field. And now your second fast qualifiers in the 2nd position, your fast qualifiers in the 3rd position. There's the 27 of Carl Prince all over the back of your leader. Sanders again dives to the outside, where he's made his time most of the evening in that little 32. Sanders now to 2nd, lost his front end just a little bit off of turn number 2 up there. He's got it figured out down here though. Side by side of the flag stand, going to roll it deep into turn 1. Half a length better than Carl Prince. Prince evens it up down the backstretch. Your race leader David Hughes has cars to the left and the right, and he's holding on 12 laps to go this time by. Oh! Sanders and Hughes get together. Well, an incident between the leaders dropped both of them from the event. Sanders had made his way up from his ninth starting position. A challenge for the lead. David Hughes was right there in the lead. Had a good run going as well. Now Carl Prince inherits the top spot. Timing and scoring, moving the 07 car of Leroy Luna to the second position. We'll see if he acknowledges that. Indeed he does. The Receiver One-Way Radio still working flawlessly. Lineup is correct. Or 32 car of Mike Sanders. To the infield. Carl Prince brings him back to green. Leroy Luna second. Derek Davis now challenging Luna for second. The 18 car and the 07 off of 4. The checkered flag flies on the 27 of Carl Prince. Derek Davis comes home second. Leroy Luna third. Kyle Royster locks up fourth. Head of the 3 car of Mark Gross. We'll bring Carl Prince down here to the start-finish line, get some pictures with him, and a well-deserved round of congratulations. There you go, folks. Give a round of applause. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, the 27 of Carl Prince. Well, after a long night of racing, it's good to look through social media and realize that over in Chicago, they're flying the W tonight. The Cubs beat the White Sox 5-1. Oh, I was going to be drinking either way, but, you know. All right, we're up to the champ cart. Track record holder in the champ carts, the 94 of Carl Schildbach. He's going to start outside of row number 4 next to the 6 of Mike Mason. Row 3, the 60 of Scott Carson and the 86 of Cameron Mason. Row 2, the 13 of Joe Warren and the 1 of Eric Wollison. And on the front row, the 99 of David Johnson and the 0 of Steve Morris. Eight crazy carts. Green flag laps of racing for the carts. Green flags out, the 0. Steve Morris finds himself at the front of the field. Eric Wallison runs in second. Cameron Mason third. David Johnson fourth. Carl Schildeback up to fifth from his 8th starting spot. Morris, Wallison, Mason, Johnson, Warren. Joe Warren now in the 5th position. Cameron Mason's trying to make the move for second. Let's see what's happened. There they go, coming through. Still Morris out in front. Cameron Mason second. Joe Warren third. Wallison back to fourth. Mason wants one more spot. He's going to challenge down the backstretch into 3. Warren comes through as well. Mason, Warren, Morris, Wallison, Schildeback in the 5th position. Schildeback moving his way up. I believe he is in 4th now. Your fast qualifier in this class. Leader Cameron Mason last time by 16.461. 16.461. The fast lap, actually the 6th place cart. Run with the brighter colors on it. That is Scott Carson. He ran a 16.173. I don't know about you, but this looks like about 15 laps of pucker butt. Oh. Doing that shiggly wiggle. Let's see if we can get them really close together. And that's what they're doing. Mason over Joe Warren by 11 thousandths of a second, excuse me. Yeah, that's about right. And around they go. Stays on his wheels. Everybody else takes a breath. The Lane Automotive scoreboard has them as Cameron Mason, Joe Warren, Carl Schildeback. That is the 0 of Steve Morris scored 4th, and then the 1 of Eric Wallison. See who went around. I believe the caution is being scored on the 96 of Schildeback. He falls back to the 8th position, 5 laps to go. He had made his way up from there before. 5 laps to go. Cameron Mason, Joe Warren, Steve Morris, Eric Wolson, Mike Mason, Scott Carson in the 860 car, David Johnson and Carl Schildebach are your 8 carts. Mike Mason and Eric Wolson battling back there for the 4th and 5th position. Mike Mason takes it in the green chassis. Mike Mason now looking at the leaders, trying to shorten up the distance. Leader Cameron Mason, 16.402 last time by. White flag flies. The dice are rolled. Here they come side by side. Mason and Warren and Morris, all 3 right there together. Off of 4. He holds it. Cameron Mason picks up the win over Joe Warren, Steve Morris. Mike Mason runs 6th or 4th. 60. Scott Carson rounds out your top 5. Then Eric Wolson, Carl Schildebach, and David Johnson, your 8 carts. There he is, the checkered flag. Give a round of applause. Your first place, Cameron Mason. All right, 2 feature events left. Your B feature for the Street Stocks and a B feature for the Hornets. B feature for the Street Stocks going to line up the 6 car of Doug Chokit on the front row. Next to the 88 of Sage Hanna. Row 2, the 12 of Shannon Allwine. And the 50 of Bobby Bering Jr. 8 is Krista Grego. 2R is Scott Reel. That's row 3. Row 4, Jason DeBoat Tabasowitz. Got it. And the 10 of Cody Lawler. 99, Mike Walls. And the 22 of Rich Bowl. That's your B feature for the street stock. Car Sage Hannah getting a push off. She is scheduled to start outside row number 1 next to the 6 of Doug Chilcutt. And the candles light on car number 88, Sage Hannah. green flag flies. Oh, makes the big move around the outside of Chilcutt. Bonsiewicz makes the big move as well. Here they come, the 22 and the 22 at the front of the field. Around the 8 car of Tristan Craig going up into the wall. Goes the 99 of Mike Walls. See the rear end definitely skewed on the 99 of Mike Walls. Also damage on the front end. Sounds like a job for the Rand Snelling flatbed recovery system. Hearing from other people up here in the tower, the car just kind of shot to the right. Not sure if he lost a right front tire deflated or what happened up there on that corner, but definitely ended abruptly against the concrete in turn 3. Folks, you're going to keep an eye on this. The Bosowitz, Bowl, Krago, Chilcutt, Lawler, Sage Hanna, and the deuce of Scott Reel. 19 laps to go. Green flag this time by. Now under pressure from the E-car, Tristan Krago. Krago into second around to Bosowitz. Krago, little by little, starting to overtake the 22 of Bowl now. Can he start to pinch the 22 down off the corner? Not like that, he can't. Bowl back to the lead very strongly. The dive under move, the cross under work. Krago, look at him go into three. A big move from Tristan Krago brings him to the lead ahead of Rich Bowl. laps winding down now. Tristan Crago well out in front of the field. Rich Bull off of turn 2 in second. Your third place car, Cody Lawler down the backstretch into 3, and now your fourth place car of DeBonsowitz slows down the backstretch, rolling into turn 3. His night may be done one lap early. Folks, it's midnight. We're going to back the microphone out here and let this last race go in relative quiet. We appreciate our neighbors. We want to keep them our neighbors. And we look forward to having everybody back here next Friday and Saturday night. Thank you so much for coming out. Here comes the last event of the night. It is the Hornets for their 15-lap feature event. I'm Scott Stein on behalf of everyone here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Thank you for coming out and supporting short track racing.